Greetings, everyone. Welcome back. This is Whispers of the Eyeless. I am Vorm, and let's dig into a brand new indie game. So, this just recently hit 1.0 on Steam after some time in early access, and it's time to check it out. So, this is a, how to describe this? Strategy RPG. It's kind of a cult management game. We're going to be a cult kind of hanging around and underneath a kind of a dark fantasy town. And we're trying to promote the return or, veneration of the dark gods that we worship. So it's a little odd in some of the ways it does things. I don't have extensive play testing. I did the kind of tutorial section a couple of days ago, and I know just enough to get me started, but there's lots and lots of the game that I don't have any idea about. So we're going to be on this learning journey together. Let's hit new cult and see what happens. Now, as always with a brand new game, let me know if there's any kind of stream issues, sound issues, whatever. I've turned the music off. I'm not sure if the music is safe for streaming or not. With the small titles, I always got to be really careful. So, no music. Hopefully we get sound effects and we'll get some voiceovers and stuff. There are some cutscenes to kind of set the stage and the story and the theme. So let's get through those and jump into some Whispers of the Eyeless. We're going to do Return of the Dead Gods story campaign, play through the main campaign of Whispers of the Eyeless. Once you've done that, then it unlocks this survival roguelike mode where you can do some custom changes and play through some more. So we'll pick that. For difficulty, we'll go mid-road, profit, normal difficulty as the gods intended. And we'll pick a save. Am I going to do... I guess I should do these. I really don't want to, but I'll do them because, like I said, they kind of set the stage. Maybe I can do the prologue, but not the tutorial. Nah, we'll leave it all alone. All right, here we go. This would be a loading screen.
The gods were with us, and so we cried out and marched to war. But the gods were with them too. Aranthor's skies are blackened. Her streets run red with the blood of our people. We are losing this war. Yet our last hope remains. The prophet of wrath, desire, and madness. Me.
All right, I guess we'll jump right in. So this is kind of a simplified starter combat example. Let's start turn.
Out of my way, fool.
Or it's just storyline representation of the combat system. I don't actually get to make any choices.
He is attacking. I should shift into a defensive stance.
Okay, so we have stances listed on the left over here. Currently it's set on the support stance meditation. So basically we have offensive, defensive, and support stances. We want to adjust our stance based on what he's doing. So I can't point at it in this demo, the tutorial part, but normally you can see this information over here.
I should shift into a defensive stance.
Alrighty, defensive stance.
An ability will help me to withstand his assault.
Gluttony, protection +4, ailments -1, sanity cost 20.
Desire, protect your prophet!
We blocked about half of that.
He is weak. I should switch to an offensive stance. I am Wrath's champion. Die! Our coven is weak and exhausted from this war. We have sought shelter in the depths below the city. The coven's spirits are low. I must inspire them to withstand this final trial the gods lay before us. Back to the safety of my sanctum. My acolyte's faith is low. I can fix this.
Suppose I'm supposed to click on something.
I need to visit the reliquary.
Hello, reliquary.
I will gather the coven for a feast, meagre though it shall be. The fighting has damaged the reliquary. I need to order a renovation. Good, we have cleared a space for prayers. I must assign some acolytes to work in the reliquary. And now to assign them their prayers. There is no time to visit the other rooms in the sanctum. The war rages in Aranthor. I must return to the front. The Temple of the Prophets is my goal, for there dwell the prophets of valor, purity, and knowledge. Their deaths will sever the bond between their acolytes and our enemy gods, and allow my people to finally end this cursed war. But the whispers spoke to me. We were the chosen. It cannot end like this.
I'm unsure if that was the prologue or the tutorial or both.
I remember when I was the last one, alone in the darkness. My people, descendants of those who lost the war of faith. Infidels, heretics, damned. In their exile, they wandered the eclipsed world for an age, and diminished. My coven, the last of the old faith, set out on a desperate journey to return to the place of our ancestors' failure, Aranthor. To beg, to beseech aid, to seek mercy. We did not succeed. I watched as the last of my people collapsed, and summoned what remained of my will to persevere. In my darkest moment, at last, I was no longer alone. I heard whispers. The dead gods from the old tales were speaking to me. They were waiting for the last, the strongest, me. Wrath lifted me from my knees. Desire warmed my body, and madness opened my eyes. They led me through the darkness and guided me to Aranthor. The city was imposing and wondrous. I had never known such vibrancy, such illumination, such teeming life. An age had passed since my ancestors were banished from Aranthor, since the Whispers left. And yet, on my arrival, I sensed longing, misery, suffering. Where is gallant valor? Where is charitable purity? Where is insightful knowledge? They have forgotten you, and many others in Aranthor. They have forgotten the dead gods. I remember when I was the last one. But I am not the last. I am the first to hear their whispers. I am your prophet. Serve me and be rewarded. We shall bring the grace and mercy of the Eyeless to all whom have the wisdom to hear them. And those who stand in our way shall fall.
All right. I think it was tutorial, then prologue?
Aranthor.
Oh, more talking.
The site of my ancestors' greatest failure. An age has passed since the War of Faith, and the dead gods have all but been forgotten. Aranthor waits, yearns for their return. I will not fail. The front gate is watched. I will find my way in the dark. Well, well. Those who most need the light of the living gods are furthest from it.
All right. Mouse over the scene to find interactable elements. Activate an interactable element to continue. So we've got the 3 different aspects here. I'm going to go ahead and go with madness.
Madness is cackling, echoes in my mind. The void can be a comfort. Behold! The lies of the living gods can be glimpsed within. But do not fear. Fate can be changed. Follow. Yes, follow. The web awaits us. I have much work to do. This tunnel, it leads to the dungeons.
Okay. Gods offer their blessings, and I chose accordingly. We've got, I think we only get to pick one. Damage +4 per active ability, +2 per ability activation for the special. Just general damage +4 and initial block +12. All right, so these are, I think, the abilities in a pool. I have to slot them into these up here in order for them to be active effects during our adventure we're about to have in this dungeon corridor. They're both madness-based. Purple color tells me that, and the highlight in the middle there says madness, common blessings. So sanity damage +4, we definitely want that. We'll just queue them both up. Prophet's health and block, sanity, and loot are shown here over each. There are event highlighters at the top of each of these doorways, and they tell me, kind of give me an idea what's going to happen in each one. Let's go for, that's the receive a blessing, that's the rest, and that's the treasure. 50% chance for combat. Let's do the blessing first. So 20% chance for combat. We got combat. All right. So we get to go first. We take our actions, then the enemy responds. We'll be able to see what his stance is going to be, and we can adjust accordingly. We've got health, we've got sanity, and we've got a special timer that builds up points, and then we get to use our special ability when we fill the points. So we're going to go ahead and do just a standard attack and standard attack, since that's my only choice. And then we're going to pick a stance. They're not showing me what I think that is the offensive stance he's going to do. Yeah, that's defense, support, and offense. So we'll go defensive stance. With your attacks and stances set, you may begin the turn. All right, now I can see. So yeah, he's going to do foresight. Offensive stance increases critical chance. We're going to do block. Gives us 12 points of block, which literally just blocks incoming damage. I'm not sure what ailments is. Ailments -2. I think that's like a counter to status effects that might be cast on us by various enemies. So we're going to swing, then he's going to respond, and our stance and block is going to help us resist the damage he's going to do. So the damage we're doing is blue and red, depending on whether it's health damage or sanity damage. Abilities can be activated between turns. Activate an ability to continue. So we have a special appear, maddening reflection ability. It's going to lower his sanity by 10. It's going to cost my sanity 20. So he's going to go from 32 to 22. We're doing a madness run. I'm going to focus on the madness abilities, which is going to heavily impact their sanity level. The big deal with sanity is that if it drops to 0, any further sanity damage is added as hit point damage instead. So if I do 8 standard hit points plus 5 sanity damage, instead I'll do 13 total hit points damage. And once he runs out of sanity, it blocks his access to his special ability. So we're going to go pretty hard into the sanity management stuff for this particular first run that I'm trying out. So we'll go ahead and activate that. And there's a way for me to recover the sanity that we're using here so we don't zero out. We've got a much larger sanity pool than he does to do things with initially here. And we can see details for him on the right-hand pane there. He's a scavenger. 8 damage, 4 sanity damage. So he's doing 12 total. He's got 10% crit chance, plus 4 crit damage, 2 points of protection, 5% evasion. He can just slip out from under my blow, 5%. And he's got an 8 turn or 8 point, or I'm not sure what that. Oh, he's got the same kind of cooldown that I have. So, yeah, special. All right, he is now going into a support stance, increasing his special and block. So he's going to gain 4 points towards a special ability, and he's going to gain some blocks. So we're going to go ahead and go full on offensive. If I go meditation, we recover 30 stamina and gain max, or 30 sanity and gain max sanity. Shouldn't be necessary for this guy, though. We should have him down, I think, before we're going to drain out. So we also have this Channel Madness. Attacks have a 25% chance to replenish 16 sanity. I'm fuzzier on this one and how often we can use it, or if it's a one-time per fight or one time per entire run in a dungeon or town area. We'll wait on that one. Auto battle. No, let's not do auto battle. Big hits. He's almost completely down. All right. And yeah, he's about to go down. So he's going back into defensive stance. We'll stay in offensive and we'll kill him before he gets to do anything. So, oh. Down he goes.
The refrain of oblivion.
All right, we got 4 gold going into the cult's primary, or the cult's primary currency is gold. So we earn 4, and then we get a choice of a blessing. Madness, common blessing, protection +1 per active ability, sanity replenishment +4, or we can go feasting and get some lifesteal. We'll just keep leaning into the madness aspects. That was for the enemy defeat. Now we get the room blessing. A rare blessing, health +6 per enemy special activation. So we heal basically when they use their special. Brutal Momentum, Wrath, rare blessing, critical damage, +2 per critical attack. But you got to land the critical for damage to mean anything. And our critical chance is only 10% currently. So it's going to be a hard one for me to kind of try to utilize. And then Desire Blessing. So Desire's Covenant, ailments, -1 per turn, replenishment 1 health per removed ailment value. I still got to see some examples of this ailment and where it shows it and how it measures it. Yeah, it must be a during battle thing because we don't have any ailment listings here. So, well, I guess we'll go with the Void Chorus. I don't like the other ones. All right. How was Lost Flame? Last Flame was awesome. I liked Lost Flame. Really good. We're not finished with the run. We stopped at a certain point, still alive. I have some questions I'm still trying to figure out on a couple of things that happened, but overall, it's really good interface, runs well, offers some really interesting kind of new slants on the roguelike genre with some Souls-like boss fights and telegraphed attacks from the enemies for their primary attacks, and lots of different movement abilities for the player to dodge out of the way and back off and then leap forward, and it's really cool. All right, we are we're a cult. We're cult. So yeah, we're the bad guys theoretically. I mean, you got to have bad if you're gonna have good. So we're playing the other side of the team, or the other team. So that's the first location. We're going to go ahead and do the treasure room next. 50% chance for combat. We got combat, of course. A horde of rats this time. 50 hit points, 30 sanity. Sanity for rats. 8 damage for sanity again. 30% crit chance. Man. Okay. That's a little bit of an ouch. They're starting off with offensive. They're going to have a 50% crit chance. We got to go defense. Sticking with our one and only attack. Do we go? This will take them. I think there's going to be one more fight before we get out. I think we have to fight our way out of the exit. And our stats stay through the entire encounter area, not through just one fight. So I got to manage the damage levels. It doesn't reset me fully in between each individual fight. Let's go ahead and do that one. Let's kick this one off too.
To your mind.
Blocked most of the first attack. Oh, look at that. We got a 5%. We pulled off a 5% evasion on that second strike. All right, they're moving to deflect. Defensive stance. They're going to block 12. Ooh, counter 4. And all damage -50%. So yeah, they're not going to take much. We got to go. I don't need to do the meditation yet. So yeah, we got to go offensive. We got nothing else we can trigger. So go for it. They're now at, oh, that almost got them. As soon as they hit 0 sanity. And that's it for them. So they can't possibly survive another round. So we'll just kill them. Given that we get to go first.
A satisfying contest.
Okay, more madness. Reckoning. Damage +2 per active ability. Sanity damage +2. Or Devour. Damage and lifesteal. Let's get some Devour. Lifesteal. Alright, Dead Drop. We got some gold. And next we go there. 10% chance for combat. Did not get combat. And then I got 3 choices. We can either rest, get 40 health, but -10% loot chance. Increase sanity, -10% loot. Or just gain 10% loot. So I don't think we need to do anything. We'll just pick, or for healing, we'll just go ahead and pick Reorganize. We found the key. Be warned, the exit is guarded by a more powerful enemy. So yeah, the final battle to get out of here, we have to battle an enemy. So I expected that. I think we'll be okay with what we got. Let's go ahead and queue up Devour. I'm a little fuzzy at what happens to these in between. You'll see what I mean in a second. This is kind of like an adventure area. We're going to get to our cult sanctum again. I'm not sure what happens to these. If they go away, if they were put up here, do you keep these for the next adventure? I haven't played forward enough to know what's going on here. Are they lost once you use them? Are they lost regardless? So that's our character setup. Yeah, with our 3 stances and our combat ability. Our ability, I'm not sure what they call this, but oh, I think that's the choice we made originally for madness. I think that's where that comes from, but it's not an actual ability. And we have our special blessing attributes. Oh, okay, yeah. Wisdom, cunning, and strength. And I think this is once we level them up in the cult or something. All right, and then current rewards. Rewards on defeat. Cult, profit. What am I seeing here? I think this is just what we've gathered so far. Oh, profit experience. Okay. Channel wrath, channel desire, channel madness. Treasure relics +1, maximum sanity, 1 use per 20, madness ascension. All right, lots of stuff I don't know yet how to really use. This screen is telling me what? Telling me my no, whispers, faith. Oh, this is mostly cult management style. We'll wait on looking at that. All right, let's go ahead and hit the end door. Once the special bar is filled, your next attack will automatically trigger your special technique. Generate special by attacking. Hover over the special bar to learn more. So we point at it. It says special is going to be debilitating mind because of our madness focus. When the special bar is full, the next attack will trigger the effect. Debilitating staff. Special attack makes next ability free. Mind special blessing. Sanity damage +4 next turn. Okay. We are fighting a leftover. 75 health, 30 sanity, damage of 6 and 8 this time, so it's more sanity focused. Again, 5 evasion. Special cooldowns only 2. Interesting. Critical negation. Negates enemy critical attacks. Special +2. I don't expect to crit much, so I'm not too concerned about that critical negation. We're not crit focused. We're way down there on crit. So we got our only 2 choices there. We're at 64 to start. He's going to do support stance. All right, let's go ahead and kick this off. I'm going to start off with meditation. Since we don't have anything high damage coming in, I'm going to take the opportunity to recover sanity myself because he's going to be hitting me for quite a bit of sanity damage. Whoa, 24. Yeah, we already did the meditation to get some sanity back. He's now going defensive stance, so we're going to go offensive this time. Nothing else to adjust. Won't quite finish him. Oh, nope, we did finish him.
A satisfying contest.
All right, rewards unlocked. Void tempo support stance. Ability cooldown -2 and block +4. We got some insight, progress towards the next quest. We got some relics for sanctum renovations, some items can be equipped in the prophet's chambers. A common horror, or common madness horror, protection +2 per active ability, and bloodbath, crit damage. Again, crit damage stuff with my low crit chance. I just don't see it happening. I think we want a wrath build that probably gives you some bonuses to crit percent. So we'll take that one. And then a new stance. So empowered meditation. Support sanity 60, max sanity 2, special -2. So that would, I assume, it looks like it's a rare version of that one. Brutality, crit damage +8, and defense is dodging. Block 12, evasion 10, all damage -50. That's really nice. I'm tempted to take that one actually, but let's keep focusing on the madness for now. All right, time to travel to the Sanctum and gather your loot. Okay, we've got a staff and a charm of sanity. 40 XP, our void tempo, and the rest of the stuff we gathered during the trip. No voiceover or anything, huh? Seems like they should be talking to us.
Mankind's destiny is in my hands.
All right, you're going to manage your cult from within the Sanctum. Navigate with WASD or the on-screen arrows. Follow the exclamation point to your first objective. Cult's primary resources shown on the bottom left. Hover over each to learn more. Cult's secondary resources, faith, needs, and notoriety are shown here. Hover over each to learn more. All right, so WASD first, so we can kind of shuffle around the cult location. We got 3 screens on top. We got apparently 3 screens on the bottom. Resources. We have Whispers, 120 with a plus
What?
20 gain.
Oh, it's you.
Okay. So we're gaining 20 per day. So 120 stockpiled with 20 per day in income gathered by awakened and unassigned cultists, primarily used in sacrifices. We have awakened, those in Thor that hear the dead gods. 5 awakened, generate a whisper each day. I think that's citizens that we've kind of corrupted our way. Cultists, specifically, unassigned 4, total 4. Main workforce of the Sanctum can also be used in sacrifices and raids. We've got gold for buying and selling other resources on the black market. Can also be used for bribes in events and raids. We've got supplies used to expand rooms and equip disciples. Secrets used for interactions in the city and for decrees. And relics for renovating artifacts and the strongest improvements. All right, up here we have kind of trackers for several metrics for the cult. We have the faith level, representation of your cult's conviction and belief in the dead gods. Each cultist lowers faith by 2% per day. Higher levels of faith reduce needs, rate of increase. All right, so we have 4 cultists. We're losing 8% per day because it's 2 per. Needs, physical and spiritual cravings increases faster with lower levels of faith. At 100%, your cultists will issue a demand. Okay, so we're at 10% and we're gaining 11% per day. Notoriety, Thor's awareness of your cult, so the city above's awareness of our doings. When notoriety reaches 100, a raid will be dispatched to investigate the Sanctum. All right, so when our needs of our cultists accumulate too much, they're going to issue a demand I'll have to deal with. And if we're too loud up above in the city, they'll send a raid down to clean out the scum in the dungeons and the tunnels beneath the city. That's where they want me to go next. So we'll click on that in a moment. We got the chambers, the vault, the reliquary, and the hall. We can set our guys to work in each to do various things. Visit Thor during the day to seek awakened quests and unique district events. The altar, view curator tasks and check the ascension and influence of the dead gods. The tome, glimpse the darkness within. And writings, view the prophet's journal, cultist letters, and new and ongoing developments. And then Tales. Tales of Thor. Travel to Thor at night to seek resources for the cult and power for the prophet and his dark masters. Tales end the day. All right. So let's go ahead and click on chambers. In the chambers, we sit at our little desk staring at little papers. Lights up behind me when I mouse over me. I don't see anything else interactable. We've got the Prophet, which selects me. Can't do crafting apparently yet. Renovation and blessings. The Prophet. Prophet's level and available attribute points can be seen here. Click the level up icon to open the attributes menu and assign available attribute points. Prophet's currently equipped items are shown here. Currently equipped actions are shown here. Hint, the chamber's info panels discuss the room's mechanics in detail. All right, then we've got the abilities, we've got the special. Okay. So we have a staff and we have a robe. And we don't have a trinket equipped currently. We do have a charm of sanity. Gain random common blessing during rest event. And then loot plus 6%. Sounds good. Slot it in. All items come with a random additional bonus stat effect. Items can be sold directly from this screen. You cannot sell your last weapon. Each item has a chance to be cursed and gain additional effects. Okay. And you sell how? Oh, okay. Alt plus right click will sell this for 10. Got it. Don't want to sell anything. Moving on. Plain strike.
It is good to be away from the demands of my followers.
All right, so we've got the strikes up top. Then we've got the three categories: defensive, offensive, and support. So we've unlocked meditation and void tempo. I don't think I actually have access to these currently. No. So we got to have a strike. That's the only choice I've got. I don't have a choice. Well, I guess I could theoretically go without one of these. I can click that out. All right, yeah, so it doesn't care what I have there. I just got 4 slots total to use. I'm going to leave it the way it is for the moment. We don't have enough interesting choices to make here. Ability list. So we are kind of madness focused. We've got Wrath, Desire, and Madness, which opposes the Goody Guys' 3 contrary attributes. Valor, I forget the other ones. Whatever. So, Fate's Trick. So that's the one we've been using, lowering their sanity at the cost of my sanity to try to get them to 0 as quick as possible and get the benefits thereof. Our other choice is Fate's Trick. Steal the enemy special. And then special accumulates 2 points. Again, cost 20 sanity. I'm going to keep this one for now. That seems cool, but without knowing what the enemies are going to be and kind of the progression and what their specials might be that would make this worthwhile, we'll go with the one that's fairly straightforward for now. And again, I think these are grayed out, so I don't think I can, yeah. Requires expansions, so we need particular expansions. All right, so we'll keep that, and then the special. We could choose Force, damage plus 4 next turn, protection plus 2 next turn, and we'll just keep our sanity damage plus 4 special. We need 40 of something to unlock these other ones. Requires Madness Ascension. All right. And does what? Sanity plus 12. Enemy critical chance minus 5. Enemy evasion minus 5. Wonder if you can always only have access to a single choice from this list. It only shows a single slot. Doesn't show like there's upgrade ability there. I guess you would have to pick and choose, but why would you not choose one of the more powerful ones? Whatever. And no followers, apparently. Choose up to 3 followers to accompany the prophet on tales with their unique effects. Okay. This is our level up, I assume. So we have 1 attribute point to spend. Sanity plus 0. Every 5 points of wisdom, you can select 1 permanent blessing of madness. All right. We have 0 attribute points to spend. They still want me to go here also.
What has become of this ancient sanctuary?
All right. Travel to Aranthor and attempt your first tale while the cultists busy themselves repairing the sanctum. Ends the day. Go on a tale. That will gain some prophet experience and some insight, progression. The journal, the letters, and the developments. All right. So guess you're going to stay with the exclamation point.
What has become of this ancient sanctuary?
Until I actually do that thing. All right, so chambers. That's where we were for the prophet upgrade and such. Can't get access to those yet. We got a bar along the bottom. What is that bar tracking? I'm not sure what that bar is tracking. What would that bar be tracking? I don't think it's... Prophet XP. Not sure. All right, let's go ahead and go on a tale since we don't have access to the daytime visit to the city. We'll unlock the next day. Yeah, we don't have full access to everything yet. We'll also be able to do upgrades to snazzy up the place, clean it up, repair the damage, put up, banners and all sorts of stuff. The workshop. Adorn your unholy sanctum in a manner befitting the old faith. Various god decorations improve the prophet's health, loot, and sanity.
Curse this idleness. I must be patient.
Oh, I see. So now there's little tags up where we can make adjustments. Like we can repair the main altar, etc. But we don't have access to it currently. Off we go. Choose a district to travel to. Select Old Town to continue. Alright, fine. I don't have any other choices. Old Town, level 0 to 15. Events in Old Town will increase notoriety by plus 1%. Okay. Make note of the resources you will gain after a successful tale in Old Town. Time to depart.
The so-called Wall of the Worthy looms over Old Town. Such arrogance.
I traveled to the burrows. Flickering lanterns suspended from rickety, rusted iron chains cast wavering shadows down the debris-strewn streets. Where's the madness? I don't want any of these stinky blue and red ones. I want the purple ones. Flexibility, desire, block replenishment, and evasion increase. Wrath aspect success bonus, critical damage bonus, critical chance bonus. I mean, that's the one I would take. If any of them, I wouldn't take the damage bonuses, and I don't have enough aspects to worry about. I guess I'm gonna take... let's take Blood Scent. Tales in Old Town are very different from the dungeon. You must move through the district to collect the resources you wish to gather. Move the cultist event with left mouse button to continue. Right mouse button to change the prophet's route for distant events. Okay. So they want me to go here. That's me. Oh no, that's an awakened cultist. I think this is me.
Much of Aranthor's history
that's me.
has been left to crumble to dust.
All right. An awakened in the street, their eyes met mine. A silent understanding was formed. They'll find their way to the sanctum. So we gained a cultist. So this is me. That's the exit. Similar to the dungeon, we kind of move around between these little nodes. And, I mean, that's treasure. That's going to be a fight. That's treasure behind the fight. And then we have to do an exit. And there's going to be a battle there as well. But this is more focused on the cult upgrades and improvement stuff as opposed to the dungeons. All right, let's go ahead and go get a blessing of our choice. Notoriety increase. There's some purple. A rare madness blessing. Glimpse the void. Sanity damage +1 for every 10 missing sanity. I see. Unstoppable. Critical attacks bypass enemy protection. Yep, that's unstoppable. Flame Veil. Block increases evasion. Block -12 per evasion. No, let's go ahead and take Glimpse the Void. Hidden cache. I plundered the wantonly avaricious. +20 gold. So again, what does this mean? Do I just hit it any time this comes up as an option? Is there a cost? Consequence?
Revelations!
Okay. Let's go ahead and go have a fight. A refugee, huh? 12 damage total, split 8 to 4, 2 counter, 30 crit, 3 protection. 6 on a special cooldown. So we're only going to have 2 fights. I don't think we're going to have to worry too much about sanity loss. We'll go ahead and trigger that. Do I slot these in? So look, so everything got removed. I don't know, like I said, I purposely left some down here thinking maybe they would carry across. And I don't know if there's a consequence or an effect. If I leave things here, do I get like some bonus loot options? Or an increase in loot? Otherwise, it seems like you would just always slot in to make sure these stay full continuously. So I'm still kind of fuzzy on the purposes here. Oh. What's he doing? He is doing offensive stance. Crit chance +20. Alright, sure. We'll go block. He did almost nothing. He is switching to support. Special, so he's going to trigger his special. Do you even have a special? I don't see like an icon or anything for what ability he might have. Huh. Let's go offense. Ouch. Is there a log? I don't see a log. So when that music cue kicked in, did he crit me? Did a special fire off? Oh, never mind. I just got a highlight. Convalescent. So he gains health when his special triggers. All right. I was looking for a special icon or something else, but just got to highlight the bar. That means he's going to heal pretty often. Especially with him doing that constantly. So I've got to drain out his stamina or his sanity so that I can get my sanity damage added on. Otherwise, we're going to have a hard time making progress. All right, well, we're going to stay in offensive mode. I don't have anything else I can really click on or do in particular. So he zeroed out his stamina. Actually doing quite a bit of damage. I'm a little worried. We still have an exit fight to do. We took way more health damage than I thought we were going to against this guy. He's staying in that mode. Oh, nope, he went support for special and block. I mean, the special is giving him heal. So that's the sanity depleted info. So we got him to 0. So his enemy special is disabled. So he's not going to get that heal anymore. Which is the other reason why we're making sure we focus on trying to maximize the sanity loss. Disable those specials. And then my further sanity damage is added to his health damage. So he'll die this round. So we don't really need to do anything.
Broken one's glory.
Still not happy about the amount of damage we took. That kind of concerns me. All right. Horror. Protection +2 per active ability. I only have one ability. And finale. +1 per ability activation, and sanity damage +2. That's really only great for long fights where you're going to activate the ability regularly, because we've got cooldown times. I'll take the protection. All right. We got 2 fights to get out.
Did my ancestors walk these paths?
All right. Supplies for the cult. And I don't have any path I can take other than the one to the exit, and it's 2 fights. A wild dog. What do you got? Enemy evasion, -10%. All right, so he's going to lower my dodge chance, basically. I'm not too worried about that. He is going offense. Crit chance increase. He's going to be at 50% crit chance. We'll start with a block. We will hit him with the sanity loss. And since I don't see a reason not to, we'll throw that in there. Defense absorbed most of that, but man, I don't want to get hit too many more times. So he's going defense, going to lower the damage significantly. We'll go offense, and nothing really else to do. Oh, that's not good. I was really hoping to zero out his sanity. Yeah, I'm getting really worried about this exit fight, because it's going to be a stronger fight. I think we're in trouble. We took a weirdly large amount of damage, it feels like, from these last 2 fights. Okay. Back on offense, huh? Crap. I don't think I'm going to get him killed. Maybe with the when the sanity hits 0 after my first strike. I suspect we're going to take another couple of hits and we're going to get killed on that exit fight. This is going to be a short run. We're not even going to get out of the basically the tutorial stuff. Kill him. Thank you.
Uncertainty abounds. Wonderful.
What do we got? Block replenishment evasion and counter with wrath. I'll take the block and evasion, thanks. We'll definitely get that queued up.
I sense a watchful gaze upon me.
A thief. Hey there, thief. 75 and 50. 6 and 2, so low damage. Special is evade the next incoming attack. Hopefully it's just one of my 2 strikes, not both, because wow, would that suck. He's going on defensive stance, so we're offensive. Hit him with the sanity loss. Actually, I'm tempted to go meditation, but low sanity is going to give us more damage. Sanity damage +1 for every missing sanity. So we're, what, 70? Not quite 70. 65. So 6 extra damage. It's going to drain his pretty quick. He's not going to do a lot of sanity damage to me. Yeah, let's go with this. I'll skirt the low sanity so we get the bonus sanity damage. See if we can get him to 0 as quick as possible. It's going to be both strikes next turn. We evaded. That went pretty well for us, so he did something. Trickery, steal enemy special and gain, and disable activation. Oh, you bad man. All right. He's going to go offensive, crit damage. Ooh, and his crit chances. So he's got a 22% chance. And if he lands that, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt a lot. Do I double down on the offense? I am going to stay in offensive mode. Got his sanity gone, so he loses access to his ability. We evaded again? We hit 5% evasions this fight? Are they cheating so I survived the encounter, the tutorial encounter? Or did I really hit 5%ers? So he should probably die this round. He went defense. He's going to block most of my first strike, or all of it, with that 50% damage reduction. We're just going to stay in offense. There's nothing really else I can modify. He doesn't get his special anymore. Got him.
I surrender to madness's majesty.
Majesty. All right. Unlocked brutality, offensive stance. Crit damage +8. I don't care. We got some more insight, more relics, and more awaken points. Instinct, crit chance, and wrath aspect success. And reckoning damage. And select a stance. Apply mania, +2 and +2 per attack. What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. How do I know what mania does? And if mania is what comes after the colon, what's that first +2? +2 what and +2 per attack? Huh. I don't get that one. 18 block, that I understand. I'm taking empowered repentance. Leaving the burrows. So, continue to the market commons. The enemies will be more dangerous, but the rewards may be greater. Recommended level 5. We're not going there. Return to the sanctum. Too loud.
Mankind's destiny is in my hands.
Reluctant refugees. Prophet, the remains of the forsaken rabble you encountered on your journey to the sanctum have graced us with their presence, seeking asylum. Do they actually seek divine truth, or have the living God simply broken them? Does your invitation still stand? So, consequences. We gain a couple of cultists, but that means we are also going to accelerate our needs and such. The terms of the invitation have changed. I can just gain 5 relics. We offer asylum to their minds by turning them over to the care of the broken one, such divine beneficence. I don't yet have any real feel for the balance or how valuable that relics option is. We'll go ahead and take the cultists.
So it begins.
Quest update. The altar thrums with power. The prophet can now commune with the dead gods directly. Travel to Aranthor and complete a side quest. Okay. Back to the chambers. You guys have a symbol. Hey there, prophet. So, still only have the one choice for a strike. We gained that option, which I don't care about. We're not critting often enough, so nothing really has changed here. Yeah, keeping it the same. Another wisdom point. Oh, we got multiple points. Oh, we're filling in the digits of the thumb and fingers. Okay. Done there. We now have access to the Make the Place Pretty button. There's the day visit to Aaron Thor. Okay, a lot of little things to click on, huh? So that's the left altar side. We can pick a flag. Requires 20 Madness Ascension supplies -1.
I hear
So
their whispers, always.
So do I actually have 20 Madness Ascension? Where would I see and know I have 20 Madness Ascension? I forget where that's listed. I thought it was this, but apparently not. Whispers awaken, cultists. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, Wrath, Desire, and Madness. So you basically got 5 choices, but they require increasing amounts of Madness Ascension, Desire, and Wrath Ascension. Needs to be purchased first, so Faith plus 2%, Divine Aesthetics. Alright, our altar is a little more sparkly now, but I'm still fuzzy on how I know how I know my ascension totals. And apparently I'm not spending the Madness Ascension. I've just met that benchmark, so now I can pick things as long as I have the supplies to do the upgrade. So we can buy that. Whoa. Fancy. I don't know if I need supplies for anything else, though, so I'm not going to spend them all. So we're getting faith. So we're up to 98%. We're draining 14 per day because we're up to 7 cultists. Is this a per day, or is this a one-time impress the faithful with our renovations bonus? Because you'll eventually run out of those boosts. All right, let's stop there for now for that stuff. It seems like they kind of want me to keep going. All right, fine. We got 2 more. Does it allow me to push over 100%? Why are you... Oh, he eventually went away. The Reliquary requires a curator, progressive story to unlock. Hall of the Faithful requires a curator, progressive story. Yeah, all right. I get the idea. Okay, so we're done there, and it maxed at 100, so I feel like we lost a couple, because it hit the max, and then we did another, at least one. What's this about? Bless a cultist. Uncertainty grows in this cultist's heart and mind. Offer them a blessing from one of the gods to reassure them and prevent discontent. Well, I mean, we're all about madness. Madness Ascension +1, Faith +5, but we're already max Faith. I don't think they're tracking individual cultists, so I don't think it's just this guy's faith going up. I mean, I want Madness Ascension, but I don't need the faith boost. And I need to figure out where these things are listed. What am I looking at here? Is this all the possibilities? For common and rare blessings from the Madness chain? All blessings can be viewed in this screen. Highlighted blessings are currently equipped in the attribute screen. Every 5 points spent on an attribute unlocks an equipable blessing slot. Equipped blessings can be swapped freely. Attribute points can be reallocated at will. I get that. How do I have equipped blessings at this point, though? It seems to strip out all of the blessings that I used during the adventures. They just kind of disappear in between runs. So, I'm confused. So when would I see any of these highlighted? Since they don't seem to carry over. Forbidden bookshelves takes 5 of that resource, relics. Unlocks aspects of the god. Before each combat event entails, the prophet may attempt to embody an aspect of one of the gods to gain bonuses. Holy pedestal costs 10. Enhancement, 2 abilities can be slotted. Tails unlocks re-rolling, choice of blessings. Shifting portrait unlocks permanent rare blessing of madness. Why does it not have a cost associated with it?
Refinements worthy of a prophet. Refinements worthy of a prophet.
Excuse me? Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at relics instead of supplies. It swapped what kind of resource it was using, and I didn't notice. All right. So, yeah, these are used elsewhere. Okay, so... Hi, new button that doesn't give me any pop-up info. Vulnerability site. Apply mania +6 per enemy special activation. Enemy ability cooldowns is longer. Steal enemy evasion. Steal enemy crit chance. First 2 turns. They tend to have pretty high crit chances compared to me. I've seen commonly 30% as their base crit chance. This is counterproductive because our whole build goal is to eliminate their ability to do their special activation as quickly as possible. So with that kind of a focus, I think this is counter to that design. Let's go with this one. Steal enemy evasion, steal enemy crit chance first 2 turns. And there was a exclamation here also. I guess I'll take that mostly for the needs negative. So we're at 21%, getting 10 per day. Dropped us to 16. All right. I think that's it, other than heading to town during the day on a side quest.
Old Town, home of the undesired, the lowly, the shunned. A sigil for every soul banished to Old Town. A permanent reminder that their gods have forsaken them. Girl, do not despair. You are not unwanted. They call to you. Listen. Hear them. The arrogance of the living gods will be their undoing. I will awaken Old Town and bring salvation to all those abandoned within.
Alright, City of Aranthor. Complete the Old Town story arc. I think all of the ones above, yeah, we don't have access to. Alright, I think this bottom one is the only one we can do. Oh, nope. Can we go back out to that menu? Yes, we can. Okay, so we've got, what, 3, 4 locations? Let's just start here. Hello, Lighthouse. Is that the only interactable point? Nope, we got somebody hiding right there. Go ahead and select that. Gets us another awakened in the city. Oh, that also takes us back to the map.
The web of fate trembles. The Lighthouse Foundation will soon fall into the sea.
Clickety-clickety.
The little ones have potential. The web would welcome them. Hear the whispers, children, and know the love of the dead gods.
New follower side quest. Task has been fulfilled. Okay. The docks. Think we're done here. Isabella's Black Market. Been invited to a meeting in Old Town arranged through the Black Market. This one is different. She's no simple awakened. It would be good to establish a relationship. Gift of gold, 100 gold, or demonstration of power. I do not like having to make choices where I don't know how much gold I have and how much whispers I have currently. Show hide bottom panel. Toggle between showing or hiding. Ah, all right. Well, now I can see it. So we got 159 gold and 146 whispers. 37 per day income and no gold. That's what we get on adventures. Okay. Let's spend the gold. Black market, not stolen goods. Okay. So, supplies to expand the sanctum, but we gain notoriety for 60 more gold. Change offer. Costs a secret. We don't have any secrets. 10 supplies for 60 gold. Oh, is that the choices? So we're currently on 10 supplies and 10 notoriety for 60 gold. So it's the same thing each time. It's just adjusting the amount of notoriety. It's always 10 supplies and 60 gold. So we've got the second from the worst current option. Okay. Or we can buy relics. Well, we don't have the gold anyway. 100 gold for Brigandine armor. 2 protection, reduce enemy counters by 50%, evasion 4. I would love that. 3 days to refresh. All right. Well, we don't have the money to really take advantage of any of this, so cancel out of there. Next one over. The burrows. I don't think we have to support the for needs, the folks that we start to turn up here in the city. Don't see anything else. And the abandoned ward. I don't see anything happening here at the moment either. Home to the caretakers. Militia force oversees Old Town and works indirectly with the inspection enforcers from Valor. There's a reason most Old Towners do not linger here for long. All right. We'll revisit it another time, it looks like. I think we might be done. Still fuzzy on this red line at the bottom, if this is like storyline progress. Ah, black market access directly now. Yep. All right. I guess I end the day after this. What happens if I... Oh, okay, I can't go back to the cult. So, we don't have access to anything else. The chambers, the prophet, they want... Oh, we got follower options now? Oh, we got the children. 10% experience gain. Okay. So, each follower is just going to give a particular bonus. Don't see any more exclamation points. I guess we're going on a tail. Dungeon or Old Town? Enemies possible. We saw them. Preach Tale, 2 out of 10. Embark on Preach Tale instead of a normal tale to increase the influence of the dead gods. Preach is primarily gained through callings and sacrifices. Each district is comprised of 3 regions of increasing difficulty and rewards and has its own loot, enemies, and unique events to be discovered. The base reward is doubled on the 2nd level and quadruples on the 3rd. Alright, so we gotta finish Old Town before we can do anything else. Tales can be customized with additional effects, altering the rewards for their completion. Gotta have a chamber renovation 5. Alright, all sorts of little buttons hiding here and there. Consecutive tales to the same district increases threat. Threat increases the chance for enemies to be a higher tier and decreases by 2 each day. Okay. Well, don't think we have a choice.
Your gods have returned. though you do not yet know it.
Notoriety? I don't think so. We haven't done enough to gain that much notoriety. All right, travel to the burrows again. So again, we're completely zero on all of the blessing stuff. I'm really confused about the blessings. And in particular, that screen that says that any equipped ones should be highlighted, because never once so far, at least, have we had any remaining. They all seem to get wiped. We've got horror, +2 per active ability, and choir call. Protection, +1 per active ability, madness aspect success, +15. I'm not too impressed with those. Damage to counter 2 wrath aspect. I guess I'll go with that one. We're back on this town. This IU. Least dangerous region, Old Town, also has the least wealth. More money.
A beacon in the storm.
Got an awakened cultist to fight. A blessing in between. I guess we go here, 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 then there and out. I mean, we get a common blessing after defeating folks, but notoriety also increases, and the blessings just seem to vaporize. This is yet another thing that I need to know what's going on with the blessings. Because if I'm not going to be able to keep the blessing, why would I gain notoriety? One thing I can think of is that we're eventually going to unlock the ability to keep blessings through one of the buildings or an unlock somewhere. Because we're sure not keeping them currently. All right. Well,
This district will turn against the high city. I will see to so many souls discarded. It must not be permitted.
So previously we didn't have this. Huh. So are we going to roll the die right now to see if this actually gets applied?
Reality bends to my will.
I guess we succeeded. He's doing guard break, block damage +8. That's fine. I'm going offense, 2 attacks. Nothing else to click on. Cool. All right, he's done.
I prevail.
Not much strategy involved there. Hypnotic gaze. Ooh, 8% evasion. So what does this actually affect? When it says madness aspect success +30%, what am I doing other than this, which seems to be guaranteed to work? What is a madness aspect, and what percent am I changing? I mean, I've got these. That's really it. And these aren't. Yeah, I got questions, and I'm not having a lot of luck figuring out the answers. Echoes from the past, Bloodhound, Rare Wrath. Again, we didn't get Madness, so I lost out on a Rare Madness. Loot, +10% after winning combat. Crit chance +8 for every 10 missing health, but lowers evasion. Ravenous Beast. Attacks remove enemy ailments greater than 5. That's another thing I'm not real sure about, the ailments. I don't think I've seen anything referring to ailments during combat yet. So, again, why would I take this fight? I mean, we had an easy first fight. Now we're at 100%.
I see many possibilities.
Aspect succeeded. Still not seeing any reason to change this. Just attack, 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 attack.
I prevail, as expected.
Again, no madness. Damn you. I'm going to leave this one down here and once again try to figure out if there's anything left over after the fights. What do we got? Detection. This event will cause the cult to gain notoriety unless you fight or bribe your way out of it. Okay. So we get spotted. My boon of anonymity is not without limits. Either take a negative 20% on loot, 10% notoriety, or a fight with no rewards. We got 2 fights to go. I don't really have any idea of the difficulty here, but another dog. That should be no
A
problem.
glimpse of the void.
Kind of would like to get a meditation in, but he's doing counter, but he's still going to do his normal damage. Is it worth meditating to get the sanity before we head into the final fight? I don't think so.
I've already forgotten them.
All right, we are out of here after one more fight. Another thief.
Echoes of the infinite.
Plus, getting our sanity. Oh, do we still have that benefit? That I don't think we do. We don't have that benefit that gives me bonus damage for low sanity. That went away. All right, he's going offense. Crit damage bonus. He's only got a 20% crit chance. I'll risk it. I'm going to go ahead and stay offensive myself. It's going to take multiple turns. Got a lucky evasion in. He does his ability. He's staying offense. Interesting. 49 health. Says he has crit chance 0%. Oh, never mind. No. Yeah, he has 0% crit chance. All right. I'm staying offensive. Didn't get his sanity down. We're just going to have to tap him out on standard damage. 1 hit point. I was going to say, please don't evade.
I prevail. Good.
All right, so once again, I mean, we're getting rewarded with blessings that do what? It's the last fight. We're out of here. What's happening to these things? Sharpened claws, damage encounter. Sanity damage +4 with a hex offensive stance. Bleed. Again, it says apply bleed, and then it describes it as +1 and +1 per attack. Okay, so it's... Well, how would you get bleed on them if you weren't doing it per or doing an attack? I really don't like the way they're describing these effects. And empowered lunge, +8 damage, lowered crit chance. My crit chance of 5 is not engendering much love in me, but I don't know for a stance. Right now, we're just getting damage +4 lunge. This is empowered, so it's doubling the effect, so there wouldn't be a reason not to take that. Assuming I didn't care about never critting. But we're all about the sanity damage. I think I'll take Hex, and we'll replace that. Instead of standard damage, we'll go sanity damage to accelerate that process. That'll be another 8 sanity off per round. And we're definitely leaving. Stoneback defensive stance. Block 16, all damage -50. Archetype unlocked. Vengeance incarnate.
These cultists test my patience.
Faith, notoriety, insight, and something. It all rolled off too quick. The insight bar shows the progress towards the next insight to unlock quests. Okay. Is that what this bottom one is? The insight bar? Is that what it's telling me finally? And it's traveling this direction towards this. Unlocks quests, primarily gained through successful tales, prayers, and tasks. So... is that level 1, 80%, 0% per day? Spent to unlock quests and progress the story. Choose a quest to continue. The excavation. Main quest unlocks the vault, allowing to trade resources. Unlocks the Hall of the Faithful, allowing to manage callings. And Blasphemy of the Living Gods unlocks reliquary. All right. Trade resource. Manage callings. Manage cult. Let's do manage cult first. Travel to Aranthor to find the quest. Okay.
We are no match for the forces of the living gods. Yet.
Did that. I unlock them all? We need more insight. We're at 0 currently. Okay. Hey, buddy. So now we're at 89%. We're up to 26, and we're up to 14.
I hear their whispers. Always.
Keep the faith. So we've got a bunch of side quests in Old Town we need to track down. Requires wrath, requires desire, requires to defeat a raid, having needs reach 100, faith 50%, and as well as market and conquering Old Town. All right, so a lot of them have conditions we just haven't gotten to yet. Off to the chambers. Profit, 1 attribute point to spend. That will, oops, of course, go into wisdom. 1 to go. Sanity +8. And we're at 4 out of the 5 to select a permanent blessing of madness. Okay. And again. Oh, wait. That one's got a highlight around it. feel like I'm missing a screen or something. Weapons, armors, and trinkets. So these are blessing. No, these are the stances and such. So it's talking about that. Huh. Not talking about all those ones that we pick up here and there. Yeah, I do not understand that system. That seems really weird, especially when you get a reward of a common blessing in a final fight. You're not going to get to use it because it appears to just vaporize when you go back to your sanctum or wherever you end up going. Don't have enough supplies. Do have enough relics to renovate again. Unlocks item crafting. I'm going to hold for a little bit, though. Gather a little bit more before I make that kind of decision. All right, so we know about that. We know about that. See you, Ram.
The gods send me in search of our newest recruit. But this will be no mere cultist. I am drawn to one who has already awakened and begun the gods' work in advance of my arrival. Earth, wood, decay. An apothecary. Outcasts, banished from the Purity District. But which of them is the awakened I seek? Operating by candlelight in the dead of night. A sarcophagus? How did they acquire such an object in Old Town? And is it occupied? An ebon rose, suspended within a fine glass display, an ingredient of considerable value. Calloused hands, broad build, a labourer. His face is impassive, but his eyes observe me closely and burn with intelligence. These are not indolent people. Why do they idle the hours away? She seems pleased to see me, expectant. The digits of her withered wooden arms are stained and charred. An herbalist. How have you acquired such esoterica in Old Town? They had a relationship with the caretakers, Old Town's little criminal coterie, though their relationship has soured of late. They do not explain why.
I see we're saving budget on voice actors. Just have the main guy repeat everything. All right. Sure, make introductions.
I am the first prophet of the so-called dead gods. They have sent me to you. Does this trouble you? The old woman is perturbingly candid. Her partner is more cautious and reserved. They are both awakened, and thus untroubled by my proclamation. Well, this has been most enjoyable. But the gods call me to service, so I will be going now. Unless there was anything else you wanted to tell me. Their curiosity is piqued. The couple tells me that the whispers drive them, give them purpose in a way their old district could not. They're impelled to seek enigmatic curios, though they have not managed to acquire them. Do not fear, former adherents of purity. I will find you your trinkets.
Earlier I had an option to invite them to the sanctum.
I was sent to find a single awakened. Now I have two. Each is driven by the whispers to acquire an object of power. This is no simple errand the gods have sent me on. She tells me she has always heard voices calling to her. I empathize. But now they are accompanied by a vision of murky waters and a shape she cannot discern. The old town docks? Before I arrived in Aranthor, I often dreamt of the enigmatic, nourishing waters that flow from the God's Bed summit.
Thanks for the detail on just what these choices are going to do.
This task is crucial and effortless for one such as myself. Although...
Dive in. Sure.
It is frigid. Gods! Many have perished in these waters. I hear screams, echoing through time. My ancestors. This is no ordinary skull. I sense a remnant of an adherent of knowledge. How long have you waited in these waters?
Head in a
This
jar.
man's vision, a petrified fragment of the Tree of Purity. He stole the fragment before his banishment and hid it. Once in Old Town, he arranged for the caretakers to smuggle it to him. Evidently they were successful, but there was a disagreement regarding their fee. The abandoned ward, home of the caretakers. This is where the labourer made his deals. The children have a contentious history with the caretakers. The possibilities are most exciting. Such a brazen display. The inspection enforcers must be firmly in their pockets. This guard will be easy to dispatch, but it will not be quiet. There will no doubt be others inside. A rather excessive reaction to a child's prank. Branches of a tree, like the branches of fate, that this branch would find its way to me through children's trickery is wonderful. You have each led me to a corrupted fetish of a living god. But there is one god omitted from our collection. Observe. We are drawn to each other for divine purpose. And our purpose is revealed. A valor warrior, banished to Old Town. I see. The gods dispatch me to assemble an artifact a desecrated idol of all three living gods. Now, for the final corrupted fetish, the skin of valor. This broken man does not react to my presence. He keeps his faith, but where is his god? A fine weapon. Its idleness is disgraceful. A son of valor, banished. His powerlessness must torment him. A warrior's journal. So many deeds recorded, so many choices made. Regrets. He does not embrace the web, nor the changes he has been privileged to make.
One for each of the aspects. Going madness, of course.
Such valorous deeds you have committed, warrior. Have you not even the courage to embrace your own reality, to honor your commitment to your god? You know what it is that is demanded of you. Shake your cowardice and act.
Lovely noise.
The followers of the living gods are so easily manipulated. He has done my work for me. It is assembled. There is only one final step. She is a true believer. A pragmatic and intelligent individual. An amalgam of the corrupted living god relics. How satisfying. She is a true believer. You will complete the final ceremony, Cecily. Leave your former life behind and join the service of the dead gods. All that is required of you is everything.
Stuff scrolls off faster than I can really appreciate them. Once I know the game, I'm sure I'll be able to scan that and go, oh, okay. And I know the effects and the consequences of those, but I don't see a way of getting that information back either. All right, so the altar, new tasks, the writings.
A feast will strengthen their faith.
Perform feast sacrifice in the reliquary. So now we have the bar down here with highlighted red or bright red and, dull red. So what is that? What's the distinction? Not sure what I'm looking at here. Sanctum's curators will offer tasks which are optional objectives that grant rewards upon completion. Completing a curator's task will increase their trust, eventually unlocking powerful rewards. Like a prayer. Have at least 10 cultists praying for 2 days. Plus 4 relics. Sacrifice chalice plus 50%. No idea what that means. Insight plus 20%. Okay, well, I only have 8 unassigned cultists and a total of 8, so, you know. Is it going to tell me no because I don't have enough? Apparently not. Finalize. I don't see a way of canceling this, but I don't think there's any other choices anyway. Okay.
A feast will strengthen their faith.
Perform a feast sacrifice in the reliquary. Sacrifices. So requires reliquary renovation 3 to click this button. Okay. Consume, revel, intoxicate. Faith plus 40. I only need 6. I don't need 40. Why are you telling me to do 40 and spend 100 of my whispers on something that I don't need? Labor, blood, sweat, and cherish. Gold plus 10 per cultist. Needs plus 10. And then what are these right here? 3 turns, I assume? I'm going to guess that other thing is a symbol I don't have memorized yet. Unexplained symbology. Gotta love it. So if I select it, then I can highlight. All right, duration and cooldown. Fails through prayers. Once full, the effects of the next sacrifice will be doubled. All right, so it's a combination of burning whispers as well as sacrificing, willing or not, people. Faith, dominion, human, prophet, and divine.
The greatest artifacts of the old faith were once stored here.
Notoriety must minus 40. Sacrificed. See, what's sacrificed chalice mean? That's not chalice. That's relics. Huh. Oh, that's this? Ah, okay. So the sacrifice chalice is going to gain 10% progress. Got it. I understand. I assume this means it's going to sacrifice one of my cultists. Okay. So we don't want that. But is this 10% per just total number of cultists, or am I going to have to sign a certain amount?
A feast will strengthen their faith.
Yeah, but, I mean, you won't go over 100. Wonder if I can continue without doing that right now. Let's click this button. So we have an artifact. Blasphemy of the Living Gods, Insight, plus 20% per day bonus. Okay. And again, insight is where? That is insight. That's the bottom one. All right, so we're increasing our progression of storyline quest-related stuff. Is that what the division here is? Is this like 20% bonus progress because of this? Um,
The dead gods bless our sanctum.
Cultist +1, notoriety +10%, instant effect, 3-turn cooldown or 3-day cooldown. Yeah. All right, so cultist generator. We're lying and tricking people into joining so that we can then, get rid of them for other benefits. So it's a constant push-pull on the various mechanisms to try to keep things in balance. All right, let's do the stupid feast just to get it out of the way.
A convocation of the cult.
Another attribute point. That'll be our 5th. All right, so we've got a full hand. Sanity +10. We got a button to push. What are we taking? Chittering Whispers. Sanity damage +4. I like. Sanity replenishment +8. +2 per ability activation on the special. That's another one I still don't get. The madness aspect success chance. Just when does that figure in? I think I'm just going to take more stacked sanity damage. Faster we can flatten their sanity, faster we can deal with things. So we got this one to pick, and we can change these at any time. Yeah, we can change these at any time. It just unlocks the ability to select one. All right. For the 3 different categories. Cunning gives loot bonus, huh? All right. I mostly understand this progression system. I'm just fuzzy on still a few particular details. All right, we're done there. We have not gotten all of the stuff. So we don't have a lot of supplies. I'm going to ignore this. What screen are you telling me I can go to? Ah. Sure. Every single one of these upgrades is just giving me a little bit of faith.
I see. Yes.
All right, well, I guess we're going on our tail to end the day. We've already been here twice, so it's escalating. They won't let me pick these until I finish the old town. That one was the dungeon versus going to town. So we need to go to the dungeon. Events and dungeons will decrease max sanity by -2. Various loot, enemies. Yeah, we'll go to the dungeon this time instead of going back to town.
Those who built this place would call me a monster.
Gods offered their blessings, I chose accordingly. And again, with no madness blessings. It's really got a thing for not giving me my madness blessings. 8% evasion's pretty nice. Crit chance, crit damage, special cooldown. Yeah, none of this really ties into what I want. I'll take the 8%. All right, different little arrangement of the graphics. So that's the rest spot. That is opportunity. Only the gods know what lies down this path. 20% combat chance, get a blessing, and 30% armory. Well, we go for the 20% blessing. We got a madness. Sanity plus 10 per attack. For 1 health? Hell yeah, I'll take that. Guards remains. We got mail, double initial block. First armor. Huh. So I assume the skull is showing. I don't know. It's purple. It says double. Crit damage -1 per attack received. I don't care about that. So if that's the curse, I'll take it. Although, I don't know if we start with much block. Yeah, we have 0 initial block anyway. So, all right. I don't think I can use it while I'm in the dungeon. I think I have to get back out to the equip screen in the sanctum. So we got 3 choices still. Not doing the exit. I guess we're doing the random
A
opportunity.
labyrinth of wretchedness and sorrow, festering beneath the city of the gods.
All right. An idol of living gods. Do we take it or do we desecrate it? Let's desecrate it. 100 gold. Crit chance lowered. Don't care. I'll take it. Horde of rats.
Ah, damn it.
Aspect failed. So is that the thing that we're getting the 30% bonus on? I think that's the thing we're getting that 30% bonus on. It's increasing our chances to trigger that aspect at the beginning of combat. I think we answered a question. All right. We're up to 115. 115 over 109 at the start of my very first combat. How does that work? How the hell do I have 115 over 109? Am I getting like a temporary +6 from something that's boosting me over my base 109? That seems really weird. I don't have anything that should be boosting my starting sanity. All right, whatever. Okay, do we kick this off? I don't think so. Not against the rats. So they're going offense. Yeah, crit chance. Gonna get them up to a 30. I still think I'm gonna go with a high offense setup. I've only got one more fight, so... Oh, failed the madness aspect. I didn't realize we'd have a failure malice applied to us, so that sucks. Huh. I'm still going to hold off on that. I think this is a 1 use per general's area as opposed to per combat. So I'm going to save that. Hopefully it's available for the next fight. I'll be dead next round anyway. Hey, we got an invasion.
Ah, join us. We are waiting.
Crumbling stonework. Beyond the partially collapsed wall was a small cave suitable for rest. So, again, I'll just take the loot bonus. Alright, we're on our way out. On failure, sanity damage -4. So, yeah. I guess I can choose not to do it. So, I see now where the value of that 30% is to make sure you get this bonus. That's actually pretty powerful. So, now that I understand where that's coming in at, I feel much better about it. More questions remain, though.
Fortune scorns me.
Failed again. Do all the things. Damage +4, huh? That's fine. I think we can take you pretty easily. Almost got him to 0 sanity. Mini-bosses and bosses also use abilities that have cooldown. Critical negation. I don't care about that.
Go quietly into the good night.
And again, this is an example of who cares, because they're just going to disappear on me again. Unlocked Foresight, crit chance +20 though. An offensive stance that offers +20 crit chance. Huh. That would be a great one to stack up on Wrath. Doesn't do me much good though. Sanity damage +4 again. Offense, I think. Don't we already have... Did I not swap those things out? Didn't I change one? I changed... Huh. Thought I changed one of those. Block 12, evasion 10, less damage, and the empowered lunge. Isn't that the one I already have and I was going to swap that out? Huh. Kind of feels like I'm still in intro tutorial mode because there's still stuff we haven't unlocked for the full gameplay.
These
experience.
cultists test my patience.
It's a pretty deep, slow roll of the various mechanisms. Actually, I think we might have access to just about everything now. Okay, so we progressed the bar. So we're at 89% on the faith. We're up to 36 on needs and 14 on notoriety. I'm a little worried about the needs accumulation, but I don't know what the actual effect of the demand will be. I'm just going to keep pushing faith and the madness ascension. I only do have that blaring at me. Profit again. Oh, that's right. Would I like to wield the staff or the staff? What an exciting choice. Do we switch to the mail? Protection 2, reduce enemy sanity damage by 50%. Counter 2. So 3 protection, critical chance can't be lowered by enemies. Again, that'd be great if I was running a crit build. I don't think that's really going to help me much. I'd rather have the reduced enemy sanity damage, I think, and the counter +2. Double initial block. We have no block, so we get no benefit from it. Yeah, we're not going to bother equipping that. I'm going to go ahead and sell it. A whole 10, huh? Off you go. And off you go. Okay. Actually, we have 3, because the armor's not being listed here, so these are actual items that I could drag back over again. So yeah, you can go away too. Okay, we're up to 251 gold. Black market trip might be in order. Oh yeah, so I did want to swap something out. We were going to swap out... I still don't have another strike option. Lock 12, ailment -2, all damage -50. I still don't know what the ailments do. So let's go ahead and swap that out for the extra block. That is a lot of crit chance. Figure it'll get us, what, up to 25 base? And we get 2 swings per round. The fights are currently going 2 to 3 rounds. So it would trigger at least once on average. Or we just keep the 4+4 guaranteed damage as long as they don't evade. I think I'm going to keep the damage. I'm surprised we don't have more madness unlocks to choose from. I have not used the meditation all that often. Yeah, let's swap this one out. All right, no attributes to spend. I think we're good there. I got no exclamation points blaring at me. Have they finally turned me loose from the shackles? Oh, do we actually have a point to spend? Yes, we did. Okay. So we got another quest to pursue.
The sanctum is alive for the first time in an age.
What's this game like? It's first time playing. We're a couple hours in. Too early to say. The Colony, it's a cult management strategy RPG with some visual novel storyline stuff with Where's Waldo interactions on various screens where you have to find the interactable object to progress things or to unlock options. So, am I enjoying it? I'm going to reserve judgment. I like some of the ideas behind it. Some of the execution and information is lacking, though. I'm having a hard time understanding some of the base mechanics that they're not going into any details on. But part of that's just, new game. Then I think I'm finally mostly out of tutorial mode. I think they finally turned me loose. So now we can kind of suffer the consequences of our decisions and our indecisions and, see what happens. All right. So we just finished our nighttime adventure. So we've got our daytime trip to Aranthor. We've got any sanctum business for the cult that we want to pay for. We haven't gotten any secrets yet. We haven't gotten supplies recently. I got to figure out how to source some of these specific things. I mean, we're gaining that. We're still only sitting at 8 cultists. I need 10 in order to do that one action in the reliquary. I guess we'll go do our town adventure first. I don't really like this little click the map places and just click the buttons to get these bonuses thing. That just seems really silly. I mean, I have to basically go through town and just click on those things for each location. So there's our quest in the burrows. Not seeing much else interactable, so it looks like it's the burrows. Yeah, that looks like our only option. How do I get back to the... What screen did I see the black market on? There it is. All right, so another day for the refresh. So I think it's the same options we had before, right? Oh, it costs a secret to refresh that, right? Brigandine. 2 protection, reduce enemy counter by 50%, evasion +4. That's kind of interesting. But I'm going to keep the robes that we've got currently for now. Keep stacking up some more cash. All right, nothing at the black market that we're going to purchase right now. So, off to Burrows on our quest.
The dead gods guide me to the old town boroughs. I have seen a man's face, a man seeking opportunity and power, a new cultist, or perhaps something more. This is he, accompanied by a small crew as he walks the streets of Old Town. Amusing. A caretaker, escort, or observer? I should speak with him. Good evening. Fate, or perhaps something greater, brings us together this night. A talkative individual, certainly. Beneath the avalanche of words he unleashes upon me, I sense yearning, awareness.
So, different symbols. We got the wreaths versus not. Is this going to be a success chance indicator or a category that the check is going to be made against, or is it just, fluff? So far, we're being pretty polite. We'll try the polite path for this one.
I can taste the opportunity in the air. Tell me what it is you seek. A landlord, wealthy by Old Town standards, and yet he is still driven by jealousy. I see a face burning in his mind. This woman in the boroughs commands some power which you desire for yourself. Take me to her. As I walk with the envious opportunist and his little retinue, he speaks, but the shadows of his desires interest me far more than his words. Well, the whispers certainly gather in this place. An indirect approach. What remains of the Third Republic? On our journey, the landlord uttered a single word of consequence. Sister. Perhaps I should learn more. They tell me she is young, caring, capable, but there is much left unspoken. And your opinions of this esteemed individual? Fondness and gratitude, commingling with obligation and trepidation. Interesting. Those who seek care here become indebted to the sister. A clever bit of altruism. Many Old Towners resort to this shelter when no other options remain. The shelter will provide for anyone. With what resources? Ah, Anyone may spend a free night and be fed, but to remain, they must be of service to the sister. I wonder in what capacities one may be required to serve.
Front door or sneak?
Unguarded and unbarred.
We're being pretty upfront on this one. We'll go ahead and do the walk inside.
So
instead of
many
sneak.
souls abandoned by the living gods. The whispers are drawn to such a confluence of potential. The sister greets me. Her words and tone are kind and civil, though I also sense an undercurrent of suspicion. She is on guard. To establish a sanctuary in the heart of Aranthor's misery is impressive. I, too, seek to uplift those forsaken by the High City. As she speaks, those in the shelter observe our interaction closely. I sense fondness, apprehension, fear. It seems our goals are aligned. I will save Old Town. You may join me if you wish, though your cooperation is not strictly necessary.
Got a little rough there at the end.
Well, patience is as rare as gold in Old Town. Does the landlord sense opportunity, or that the tides shift against him? The landlord's words drip with jealousy, hers with defiance and hubris. The whispers recede. The dead gods have led me to this moment, and now leave me to my choice.
That seemed a little weird, the end of that interaction.
For an age, the High City has subjugated Old Town, indifferent to the suffering of its people. Her efforts, in defiance of the High City's self-proclaimed superiority, have earned her significant clout in this district. All landlords covet wealth, but there are no riches to be gained here. Does he see the true potential of these people, or does he merely seek to purchase the respect the sister commands?
Well, I mean, I'm going to pick madness. I'm not sure if I'm picking between these two or what.
A
but-
sanctuary or a prison? This shelter reeks of falsehoods. A dose of truth could unshackle these souls and unlock their true potential.
Let them choose their fate. Sure. Let madness rule.
Piteous old towners, the web of fate trembles with anticipation. The living gods cannot control you, nor can any mortal. Your limitations exist only in your mind. Free yourself from them and take that which you truly deserve. You know that this was no mere power grab. Something greater calls to you, and you have answered that call. Prepare yourself, Olgierd, and welcome to the cult of the dead gods.
New calling, new tasks, secrets, madness ascension, and again, it all rolls off before I can really look. Another thing I don't like. Leave it up until I click or tell it to go away. It's rolling up and rolling out too quickly for me to appreciate. And again, I don't see any way for me to recall that information. All right. I think we're done in the city. Oh, we're up to 12 cultists all of a sudden. I guess that was part of that scroll that went through. So I can't just click finalize. Have at least 10 cultists praying for 2 days. So where do I set that up? Hall of the Faithful, callings, decrees, renovation. So we got to the next level in that category, huh? I'm still pretty well over them in sanity totals, and we're rolling through the full adventures without bottoming out. So I don't think I need that. I'm going to keep the remove their sanity bonus. Hey, look, I can see Mania info finally. It's come up a number of times with no way to see the details on it. Finally, something tells me what the hell it does. So apply Mania plus 4. Critical chance and evasion, minus 10% per Mania. So they would be minus 40 on crit chance and evasion. Mania, minus 1 per attack, minus 1 per attack received. So the Mania is going to dissipate quickly. It's going to be really effective on the first turn and then be gone by probably that turn because I'm going to attack twice and they're going to attack twice. Huh. 25 sanity cost. So mostly their crit chance and evasion doesn't concern me yet against the
A private
enemies.
space for prayer and reflection.
So I don't think that's going to do me much good. Feel enemy special is, again, interesting, but I'm going to go with the smash down their sanity as fast as possible route still. So I wonder how long I'm going to be sticking with the basic abilities and ignoring the advanced abilities. Because I don't find them as useful. Okay, I'm still trying to figure out how do I assign cultists to just pray. We've got unassigned. Can be used in sacrifices and raids. So we go to the reliquary, we go to sacrifices. Gonna jack up our needs. Gain cultists. I haven't done tail yet. Reliquary renovation 1 for prayers. Maybe that's what I need to get to. So not going to be that. Reliquary renovation prayers. We're still only at 6. I need supplies. I think the only way to get that is from the black market currently. I haven't seen another way of generating supplies. Hmm.
More prayers for the dead gods.
Cultist assigned to the reliquary can be set to prayers. More types of prayers can be unlocked through renovation. Okay, and we need 10. How the hell am I gonna... So is this generating 12 points, which satisfies... Look at that in a minute. I've forgotten what I was...
A disciple will be sent.
Devote a disciple and send them on a calling. That's the Hall of the Faithful stuff. Where was that thing that needed 10 people? Yeah, have at least 10 cultists praying for 2 days. How the hell do you manage that? See a way of canceling this to look at the other one's option. Yeah, I can't click to finalize, I assume, because I don't have 10 cultists praying. Again, this is really confusing. I mean, I can get 2 people doing this currently. What influences this number? Doesn't seem like it was going to matter on which prayers they're doing, as long as there's 10 total. And to unlock these other ones, I have to do renovations, which is going to take all these other resources in large amounts. I I don't understand this. I mean, it's looking like they've given me something to do that's going to take a long time in game before it's ever actually going to be possible. Unless I'm missing something obvious. And where the hell is the tasks list? Let's go to tasks. Where the hell is tasks? How do I get to that screen? Not doing it by clicking on this button here. That's why I would keep clicking on these, because I keep searching for the tasks window that had that option. I'm not seeing it anywhere. All right, I guess I'll just ignore this. Bothers me. Whole new system, huh? Oh boy. And how do I get to this screen that has these choices? Not Tails, not Aaron Thor. Ah. Alright, so the altar is what brings the screen up. So we got that screen, we got tasks there, and then we got our ascension levels. I was looking for this earlier too. I couldn't figure out what my ascension numbers were. Madness aspect success chance, so we're increasing that for getting the special abilities to trigger properly. Channel Divinity of Madness 2. No idea what that means. Madness Renovations 2. Plus 1 per 20 ascension up to 40. Okay. I still wish that I could figure out some way of canceling the one I've got selected currently. I can't click there. So 25, 50, 75, and 100. We get different bonuses. But I see no way of manipulating this. All right. And then this screen, which shows the districts. And it shows Old Town, and then it shows the three aspects of the other, the living gods. All right, trying to get to various bonus levels. Let's go investigate that new thing. The Hall. Hall of the Faithful. What do we got in here? Callings, decrees, and renovations again. To recruit a disciple, disciples require an unassigned cultist and 5 supplies. Well, we've got 6, but man, these things are used in an awful lot of areas. Sanctify cultist, -5 supplies, -1 cultist. City of Aaron Thor, create callings. All right, do this first. Devote your disciple. Well, of course, we're going to go madness. Nathaniel Amra. There's a calling available in Old Town. Callings panel, the Hall of Faithful's info panel. Yeah. Solicit favor expires in 2 days. Different types of callings, each granting different rewards. To start a calling, right click or click and drag. To assign a disciple, then the deploy button. 54 health, 56 sanity. Reward bonus, strength, wisdom, cunning, success chance bonus. Okay. only have basic as an option currently. More things requiring upgrades. Insufficient resources. What resources is it requiring? Initial cost, health, sanity, notoriety. Oh, I don't have the supplies. It's costing me supplies to send him out. It cost me supplies to increase him to disciple. Costing me supplies for 1,700 other things in the game. And I so far have seen one way to get them. Huh. Okay. So we can't actually do this because we don't have the supplies. So I guess we'll just cancel out of there. Create callings. Guess we'll come back when I got somehow some more supplies. I got nothing much I can do with you without more points. Nope, no supplies. Time for another tale. So it's generating plus 12 what per day? Faith? Yeah, faith. I don't need faith. I mean, I kind of need faith, but I only need 6 faith, and then we're maxed out again. They're not having much problem keeping faith in check. I need to be doing these other things, but we've got to apparently do upgrades. Dominion sacrifices, prayers. Yeah, that gives insight. That gives sacrifice chalice, profit, overpower.
More prayers for the dead gods.
Again, I'm not sure what this is doing. Additional sacrifices dedicated to madness. Okay, so we got the normal stuff, and now we got these introspection and obsession. Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, man. I got to figure out the preach tale thing, too. A lot of things, well, not a lot, but several things are tying into that as well. There is an overabundance of odd terms and abilities and items and so on. It's really hard to keep track coming at it cold. Back to town or back to the dungeon? I think for supplies, is supplies more likely in town? So I'm assuming the chevrons are indicating the thing you're going to get more likely of or higher quantity of. So single chevron on supplies, insight, awakened, single chevron there too. Better chance for items, better chance for chalice or relics. Um, let's do the dungeon again.
The shadows. I have known them since birth.
Howdy, Fertile Creek. Hey, look at that. Lots of Manus choices this time. Okay, 5 choices. Got the camp choice at the bottom. We've got treasure with 50% combat. The random, again, treasure with 50% combat. And the rest option. 2 rest options. I'm kind of thinking I might need to do one of the rest options because we can immediately take the increased loot. But I don't know if it's if it calculates it at the end of the adventure or what. Because it just says loot plus 10% for the reorganize. Huh. We succeeded on the 50% roll.
For my next sermon.
2 whole supplies.
No. I must prove myself.
I keep failing this 66%er. Damn it. Rat fight. They're coming in on deflect, are they? Well, we're staying on attack. Go ahead. Don't need that one. Look at that. Zeroed out the sanity immediately. Even with the -4.
A simple, if satisfying outcome.
Mass grave. Let's take the non-obvious choice. Whatever. I mean, I guess if it's permanent sanity, great. But if it's temporary max sanity, who cares? I would have taken the other option. I don't know what my number was before. All right, we're down to rest and exit. So I guess we'll rest and take the bonus again. Yeah, this has got to be temporary.
From the glorious void. The threads of fate converge at my command.
I don't care if you go offensive. Oh, should have done that one. Or did we not need to? We didn't need to. Won't matter. What level am I now? Do I need to be going into that next level of the dungeon? We are... I'm not sure what level I am.
The refrain of oblivion.
Yeah, so recommended level 5. What level am I? Show me, because I don't know. I don't think it says anywhere. This screen? Up, we're level 6. There you go. Found it. Shall we go down? I'm a little worried about going down at this point. We're in pretty good shape, and we could just pick the exit, I guess, for the next level. Yeah, let's try it. What the heck? Delve deeper. Path is less traveled. What dangers? Recommended level 5. New set of icons. We don't have the exit unlocked immediately, though. Runes of old. Test your luck. Receive a boon or a curse. 30% chance for combat. Spoils for the cult. 50% chance for combat. The random one and the armory. No resting option, though. A trap. Failed to spot the irregularities in the stonework until it's too late. False stones gave out beneath my feet, and I fell into a spiked pit. A foolish error. I mean, pray to the gods. Whoa, max sanity minus 20. Okay. Now the exit's available. I mean, I had 127, I think, max sanity not long ago. Now it's gone. Guards remains. Yet another robe. Not seeing a lot of item variety yet, but I guess we are pretty early. I have no idea how long the game goes and, you know, how much variety there's going to be.
Vestiges of the eclipsed dark.
I mean, we're getting like 4 supplies per run, and anything I want to do is costing way more than that. Ooh. No idea about this enemy.
The threads of fate converge at my command.
Who we got? 5 normal damage, 4 sanity damage. I love it when it says crit chance 0, crit damage. I mean, if you're going to give them crit chance 0, why do they have a crit damage? Applies corrode with a special. Don't know what that does. I can guess. It's probably maybe damage over time, but I don't see a way of getting details on that kind of thing. Dodging, block plus evasion, sanity damage, and, well, there's a crit chance crit damage, so he does have something that's going to factor in, so fine, you can keep your crit damage bonus. He's dodging, huh? We're staying offense. I got 1 fight after this. And trigger that. And, yeah.
But our lesson had just begun.
So, now I got more blessings and I've got slots. So now I guess I got choices. Runes of old, riddles in the dark. Oh, this is going to be a matching thing. All right. I mean...
I see many possibilities.
Yeah, I succeeded several in a row. Who we got? Candleman. 100 health, 40 sanity. 12 and 12. Ow. Special is disable random enemy blessing. Okay. He's going with Bewitching Strike and then Plain Strike. Okay. It's going to hit me for sanity damage, is he? Well, I'm doing my thing regardless. I'm not scared by your little mask or whatever that is. He should be dead. He's out of sanity. He can't do his special. I'm pretty sure we're going to load up enough damage to kill him in 2 more strikes if he doesn't dodge. And he is not going to dodge. No evasion, so. One swing.
Pain flavors this reality.
Wow, 24 damage we're up to. Not even including the bonus sanity damage we're getting added on top of it. Hex, sanity damage bonus unlocked. And evasion and choir call. We got some more insight, some more relics, and some more items. No goods. Block 24. Heck yeah, we'll take that one. What's the recommended now? 10 to 15? Yep, we're not going down again. All right, back to the sanctum. So we managed to pick up a whopping 5 supplies. And a bunch of items I didn't notice. Sword, robe, and mail. Archetype unlocked tactician. Where is that? Where do I find that thing or unlock or stuff?
These cultists test my patience.
Insight is kind of the storyline cult experience level. It's the red bar at the bottom. So we just earned another insight point that we can come in here and spend. We've only got 1 left. Or do we? Do we have more steps than these things? Well, I want this because it unlocks the last of the stuff, so let's get that started. That's the quest indicator out on the map. I guess these have multiple stages, and you have to spend the points to work your way through the stages. That's probably how you level up the people. Alright, so get out of there. Chambers, profit, 2 attribute points to spend. Okay. Well, I'm just all in on wisdom and madness, so spend those points. Get our sanity up even further. And then gear, a sword. So currently, we've got damage 10. Special attack makes next ability. I keep not tracking my special activation to get the free ability trigger. Sword, though, is still 10 as well. Special attack negates 50% damage of next enemy attack and lifesteal. I'm going to stick with the staff. Armor. Just robes and robes again. No difference between them. Oh, there is a difference. What the heck? That has counter 2. That has initial block 6. And that has protection 1. I don't really care so much about the counter 2. I think I'd like to get the initial block 6. So let's pull that one. Put that one on. Sell those two. And probably the mail also. Yeah. No new trinkets. We have a wayward exclamation point. Alright, what changed here? How do I get new strikes? I haven't seen an opportunity to get a new strike yet. Currently we're on Stoneback. That we didn't use last time. We've been just easily skating through the fights with strike, 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 strike offense lately. We got the sanity damage bonus. What are we currently doing? Plain strike. Got lunge, so that's damage 12, special. Oh, that's the strike. This is what I need to be looking at. So we've got the standard lunge being used currently. I could switch it from damage to sanity damage, which I think I will do. I don't care about the crit damage. Yeah, we're not doing a crit build, so yeah, let's swap that out. Accelerate that. Hopefully we can wipe out their sanity like in the first swing, and then everything after that, the sanity damage will convert to standard damage anyway. So it'll be better than that regardless pretty quickly. Almost guaranteed at this point after the first 2 swings. Against the current level of foes anyway. And getting the ability cooldown and some extra block is good. I haven't needed to meditate recently, so... alright, I think we're done there. We're back to a whopping 6 supplies. Cancel that. Not doing that. Time to go back to town and do another adventure. What are we at? We're at 49% on needs, 24 on notoriety. And, you know, a tiny bit of faith wouldn't hurt. So what are we? We're minus 16 because... wait, why are we minus 16? How does that work? Is it adjusting the number? Because we've got 11 total. That should be 22. Yeah, if you say so. That's what right there. So it's compensating for the plus 6 here. So it's taking it from 22 to 16. All right, that's what I wanted to know. So we do need that to help counteract the down flow. Should have left it where it was earlier. I still have absolutely no chance of getting 10 cultists praying. I do not get that one. All right, so yeah. We've maintained a pretty high faith level, so I don't think there's any way to really stop this from happening. It just slows down how often it's going to happen when you keep high faith. So we'll just have to let it ride and see what happens when 100% demand hits. Chambers, profit, renovation, blessings, got nothing.
The past
to look at
echoes
there.
loudest within my chambers.
I can initiate the calling this time. %75% success chance. Initial cost, failure cost, and rewards. Really? I'm gonna gain 5. I'm gonna gain 5 notoriety, Have to spend 2 supplies. The character is going to lose various stats. And I'm going to gain 80 gold, some experience, and some awakened.
To serve your patron god is an honor.
You say so. So, did he succeed? It's got kind of an animated symbol there. Calling is in progress. All right, so he has to pay the cost regardless. All right, we'll see what happens when it's done. Got no insight to spend. I think we've looked at just about everything. Off to town with us. Go hunt for more awakened bonuses. Track down that quest. There's the quest. Yeah, I just do not find this awakened bonus thing a useful mechanic. Just tedious button pushing for a free bonus.
Something in Old Town beckons me. In the tranquil moments of my mind, I hear the sound of lapping waves and the groan of ancient wood. The carcass of a war galleon, a relic from the last age, has become the foundation for a tangle of dwellings at the border of the docks and the boroughs. Something lies beneath the wreckage. Something ancient and powerful. There is some commotion at the entrance of the tangles. I should investigate. Caretakers in this place. I wonder what purpose this ancient vessel once served. To what destinations would it travel? The sagging structures surrounding the galleon have become home to many unfortunate souls. The denizens of the tangles have gathered in the soggy streets for a reason. These two seem to be at the center of the commotion. Old Towners, what is the source of your distress? They say a madman and his daughter are trying to collapse the tangles. Surely this is not their true motivation. The scars of the Old Towners are deep. Previous efforts to extract buried treasure from the galleon resulted in dozens of deaths when the surrounding structures collapsed. What brings the caretakers here? They are here to guard the sigils. They say their protection is paramount. The High City inspects the sigils of shame at random. They must all be accounted for when the time comes. I find myself drawn, rather inexplicably, to this forgotten corner of Old Town. What brings you here? Archaeology. How intriguing. They are searching for relics, for Aranthor's lost history. History can teach us much. How may I be of assistance? Fear stands in their way. Fear from the locals and from others who watch closely nearby. Leave this task to me, inquisitive ones, and together we will uncover what lies below. Fear is a plague in this district. Fear of losing what little they have been allotted. Fear of punishment for the smallest infraction. I pray that what lies beneath may light a fire in these downtrodden souls, or give me the knowledge and insight to avenge them. So many lives have wasted away in this sorrowful place. Their reality is painful, but it must be confronted. Old Towners, your kin lay beneath the decaying remains of the vessel. Quickly, you must dig to uncover your brethren. The veil of time is lifted. The fallen must not be forgotten. The history seekers were correct. I should speak with them about our discovery. He tells me that history must be chronicled, unbiasedly, for the benefit of all future generations, and expresses admiration that I accomplished what he could not, to convince the Old Towners to seek their past. Pain is woven into our history. With my gifts, we can ensure it is confronted and understood. She believes our discovery should be shared to provide a source of inspiration to Old Town and comfort. She views my actions towards her kin as cruel and bravely demands an explanation. It was a painful lesson, not a cruel one. Old Town must face its past to forge a better future. Your ideals and suggestions are duly noted. Rasa Vornas. Old Town's liberation is the first step in lifting the veil of oppression from Aranthor. Join me, and together we will guide our people to salvation.
All right, so I'm getting the pattern there. You get a lot of story and choices, and then it picks a bonus when you get one or the other of the people. I think we are done here. Hey, Black Market. So we had a refresh. It's up to the worst one. That's hilarious. Would love to buy it, but man, that notoriety is going to skyrocket. Protection +2, evasion can't be lowered by enemies, and evasion +4. So I'd have 9 base evasion that couldn't be reduced. No thanks. It's what I really need, but youch. Pointing her out, but I still can't click on her because I got this thing locked in that I'll never finish. How about I have 2 cultists pray for 10 days instead of 10 cultists praying for 2 days? Come on, somebody's praying. Why do I have to reach this apparently currently absolutely unachievable 10 cultists praying? It's ridiculous. I still don't see any possible way of doing that anytime remotely soon. So I feel like I'm locked out of other opportunities because I can't find a way of saying no thank you. Ugh. Yeah, I would like to say screw this job, but you're not letting me.
What has become of this ancient sanctuary?
Perform a preach. Yeah, we haven't done that
The black
yet.
market will be a useful tool.
Complete vault renovation 1.
A vault worthy of our purpose.
Assign for passive income. Ooh, passive supplies income? Yes, please. Why did that go up to plus 40, but that stayed the same? Black market. Resources can be bought and sold on the black market. Purchase resources or sell them for gold on the black market. Some transactions will generate notoriety. Fluctuations in market value will normalize by 5% per day. Holding Alt multiplies the value by 5. Okay, so... how are these 0 and 0? What is all this stuff? Strength in battle, profit health plus 10, insight plus 5. Alright, so yeah, we're just getting the gold. We're not getting supplies. This will 1 supply per day. Alright, so each renovation is going to increase that. 3 cultists can be assigned. Den of Shadows items, but it costs again supplies. All of these bottom ones are supplies. All the top ones are relics.
Fortifications for our treasury.
So now we're getting 2. Oh, it's per cultist assigned. So we've got 2 assigned. So we're getting 2 per day and 40 gold. All right, I understand. So at least we have some kind of a passive process to increase that. The time pressure we've got is going to be these needs and notoriety. Notoriety I can kind of control, but the needs are just going to keep going up constantly. All right, let's jump back to here. So manipulate. What's that going to do exactly? So it's 75, 75, which means what? So I'm buying supplies for gold at that rate. And I've got 270 gold. Okay. Not affecting my notoriety. Can't do those without further renovations. Okay, at least we can commute gold into supplies.
Blood.
Huh.
Whispers.
Do I keep
Power.
pumping that, or do we keep the gold? Let's stop there. That then adjusted things again. Okay. So now I've got 14. We could get an extra cultist in, which would increase our supplies and gold income, and we use the gold to buy supplies, so it's kind of a double bonus. Don't quite have enough relics for that. Purchase and sale of secrets, manipulation of secrets on the black market. Hmm. Two cultists can be assigned, 6 cultists can be assigned, 12 cultists can be assigned. So that's what we're aiming for right there. We need to get to that in order to be able to do that one task. All right. I'm starting to see a little bit clearer what we're supposed to be trying to do. I do need to figure out the preach tale thing. Notoriety minus 40. I need to do things that pump notoriety for a benefit, and then we can martyr somebody. Get it back down again. Where is something that affects needs? Needs plus 10. I want the other direction, preferably. There we go. Needs minus 40. Selfless. We need reliquary renovation 2. Yep, that's Dominion sacrifices, all right. All right, so... I got enough to do it.
Our artifacts whisper in the dark.
Instant effect. 3-day cooldown. Uses 100 of my whispers. We're gaining 18 per day, so I don't have... What do we got? I got 11 total. We got 4 being used currently. We get the full benefit of the minus 40.
Our goal is not to conquer. We seek to enlighten and uplift.
Alright, so we got the tough one done. Then...
The greatest artifacts of the old faith were once stored here.
He's burned through this whispers really quick. Gotta leave unassigned and keep gathering up those awakened up on the town. What does awaken do? The people of the town, when I go up and visit it, I visit the districts, and we basically recruit town members that give us awakened points. which generates the whispers points that we're spending. So we have 86 awakened, and for every 5, we're getting an additional whisper point. I just don't like the mechanic of gathering the awakened, because it's literally just click on the different map areas and then click on a person with a symbol on his head. It's just a really boring mechanic. It just rewards rote button pushing, which is not a great gameplay element. All right, let's hold off spending anything else for the moment. I want to look at... I need to figure out the preach stuff. So that's the end of day. We got the other
What has
one
become of
eliminated.
this ancient sanctuary?
Preach tale 2/10. Embark on a preach tale instead of a normal tale to increase the influence of the dead gods. Preach is primarily gained through callings and sacrifices. So, do I have to accumulate to 10 before I can do it? Or is it 2 per time I use this and eventually it'll hit 10? I'm not sure the function here. Preach tale +1 per 4 cultists. I don't yet understand what the benefit or effect would be. Well, let's click the button and see what happens. Preach tale. Chance to get a cultist and low chance these other things. Old Town Preaching has 2 additional conversions. Alright, sure.
The so-called Wall of the Worthy looms over Old Town. Such arrogance.
Task fulfilled. Choose a dead god for preaching, then find people to convert. Different people grant different resources. Avoid guards, as attempting to convert them will result in a notoriety penalty. Tales without combat focused on influence and resources. Number indicates how many people can be converted. Oh, okay. Huh. So is it 2 out of 10 maximum? And then through various sacrifices and so on, I can increase the number so we can convert more per attempt up to a maximum of 10. I think that's what that indicator was. Convert district citizens serve the cult of the dead gods. Different types of citizens grant different rewards. Warriors or whispers, lunatics for secrets, wealthy for gold, hooded for cultists. Be aware that guards may be present. Activating them increases notoriety. Preach tales can be finalized at any time. Any unused conversions are returned to the pool. Okay. So can I not tell who's a guard, or is it obvious? Like, is that a guard or is that a warrior? Hmm. I'm going to assume it's kind of random which ones are guards. You're just taking their chances. So what do we want? I mean, I could use all of the things, of course. I haven't seen a use yet for secrets. Let's go for, I mean, it says hooded. So let's just pick this hooded guy here. All madness all the time. Okay.
I am their prophet. They will hear my words
Apparently that
and
was a
listen.
merchant. Yeah, that was wealthy as opposed to a hooded. All right. Well, we got 20 gold and a cultist.
Mankind's
preaching.
destiny is in my hands.
Calling complete, new calling available, and I didn't get a chance to read the bottom one. Chambers, profits, attributes. One more point. And one to go. We'll unlock another category. Is this... Wasn't I only like 6 a little while ago? When we did that dungeon, when we went to the second level? Did I really gain 3 levels from since then? Or is this like cult level versus my personal level? Huh. I mean, it looks like it's on my personal screen, so I guess I'm level 10, level 9. I think as soon as we get one more level and I get this last upgrade, we'll start trying that third dungeon area. No changes here. That's the one we're using typically. Feel special and, oh yeah, the mania. Yeah, we're going to stay with the one we've been using. All right, so nothing there. Off to the hall. New calling. So... Show of Force has shown up. Expires in 2 days. That one completed.
Our path demands precision and dedication.
Didn't we have
Do
like a
not fail me again.
76% chance? All right. We failed to solicit favor, apparently. Yeah, it was 75 base, but then we had a +1 success chance, so 76 was our total. Alright, and now he's hammered, so I can spend supplies to regain health, and I can spend whispers to regain sanity before I send him out again. 35%, 37%. Is he going to naturally recover any over time if I just wait a day or two? Or do I actually have to spend these in order to recover him? I'm going to wait a day. I'll try to remember these numbers. We'll see what happens. Then renovating here. Expansion, 3 cultists. 3, 4, 6, 8, and 10, huh? What do they do in here, though? There is a number. I guess I would have to renovate here. Daily income of secrets. More callings. So this looks like mainly where secrets are used. Okay. 270. We're at 90 and 60 on supplies. Okay. So if I... Interesting. Okay. Not quite as opaque as Book of Hours. I agree. It is not as opaque as Book of Hours and the preceding games, Cultist Simulator. Not quite to that level. I think those games still hold the crown for the what the fuck factor. So I agree with you, but there are still some pretty big gaps, I think, in the explanatory text and hand holding to try to figure out some of this stuff. We're getting there. I'm finally starting to get a clue on a number of the things, but there's still probably 3 or 4 things that I'm really puzzled about. And or that the interface just doesn't do a good job of communicating details on. All right. So we've got income. We're not generating secrets or relics yet because we haven't renovated there. I've got enough supplies. We could get something upgraded. Were I to do that, I think it would be back to the reliquary. Wow. I still think I want to get this done. So it'd be reliquary, renovation, and it would be the first. Oh, we need 20. So I need 4 more to get this done, and then we'll need 40 accumulated for the one that'll get me over 10. But we do need to keep expanding our cultist pool as well. All right, let's do it. Let's hit the vault. Black market. We'll pick up 4 more.
Our
of
most
these.
valuable possessions, under the gods' protection.
And that shifts the pricing again because we're purchasing, so price goes up. Manipulate lets me adjust things back down again after a period of time. So we're selling for less, we're buying for more. So I get all this, that's fine. Back to reliquary, renovation.
More prayers for the dead gods.
Okay, so now we can do up to 6. And I've still got unassigned, but I need the unassigned to generate whispers also. So we're going to be dropping our whisper plus by putting these in here to generate faith. Theoretically? Still shows plus 57. I thought that number would change once I assigned these. That doesn't make sense to me. Gathered by awakened and unassigned cultists. Maybe it's showing me the previous turns, and once we get through the day, it'll update tomorrow with the new assignments. What are you pointing at me for? Oh. Didn't realize we unlocked that one also. Doubles the effect for 1 day. So these are actually clickable. I can say to overpower it, but it doesn't mention a cost or anything. Wow, we're down to 66. Ouch. So we're now completely countering the 24 we're losing by keeping 4 of our cultists praying constantly. Let's overpower it. Oops, never mind. Well, there's the cost. We've got to go get some expansions. All right, so we can't do overpower. So that'll halt the drain. Let's go ahead and pull you out, put you up there, try to get us back on the positive, get this back up a bit, because this is jacking up our needs percentage tremendously. Alright, yeah, there's a lot of balancing gonna have to go on here. Nothing new there. Not doing... I'm gonna hold off on doing anything with my whispers. Alright, I think we are back to heading down. Or wherever we're gonna go. So... back into town? I think back into town. Quest progression, awaken progression. I wonder if this activates the town members that I then have to go find during the daytime stuff. By getting this reward, more of them show up. Or if I don't do something that has if, that there aren't any there. Or is this just specific to the adventure I'm about to immediately go on?
Old Town, where hard work goes unrewarded.
Okay, so protection plus 2 proactive ability or sanity replenishment. Well, crap. I wanted sanity damage. I have yet to burn through my sanity pool even without having meditation, so I don't see replenishment being super useful currently till we get to some tougher stuff. I guess I'll take the protection. Alright, so what do we got? Starting in the bottom corner, we got a cultist, we got an unguarded treasure, got another cultist, we got a rest action this time, huh? Same as in the dungeon adventure. Alright, so 2 fights plus the exit fight.
Resentment festers in Old Town. Good.
Extra cultist. Couple supplies. So it's a bad event. I guess we're going to do that's going to add a fight. That'll give us a 3rd fight. We're not going to gain that much notoriety anyway. I think I'll just take that. Probably should have waited on this one. Again, I do not understand this setup. Battle an enemy, earn a common blessing after defeating them, and gain notoriety. The blessing is only apparently useful, from my experience so far, during the current encounters, and then they vaporize. So especially when you earn a blessing for the final fight, that has absolutely no use, no function whatsoever. So why would I take damage and notoriety for the chance to earn a blessing that may or may not be useful for one fight? I really don't see the benefit there. Now, are we also occasionally getting item rewards? I remember we came out of the fight or an adventure or two with like 4 items that I don't remember actually picking up through any of the messaging, so... well, let's take this fight. We've got to do this one in order to get out anyway, so...
The smile will find them before the end.
Not going to need that for a silly wild animal. Not sure I'm going to need this either.
I need more violence.
So we get a little bit of gold, but no items I'm aware of. And again, these I'm not even using the ones I brought into the fight. I mean, we'll obviously take that one. Essentially, I mean, the two fights aren't going to be a problem. It's essentially, is there any benefit to this to gaining to offset the notoriety increase? A little bit of gold. I think that's it. And if we're only going to get 4 or 5 gold, I'd rather not get the notoriety increase.
Ah, damn it.
Failed.
My mind to your mind.
Might as well do it now. I got plenty. Not nearly as much as I expected. Oh.
Why do they flee?
And again, we get choices of blessings we don't even get a chance to use. Insight, some relics, and some awakens. So I don't know what that awakened 8 actually... Oh, actually, it probably just goes straight into the pool, of the awakened pool. Instead of me having to click on them in town, I bet. Alright, and stance unlocks. Sanity damage plus 8, minus 4 sanity. Offensive stance, hell yeah. See, I don't get this. We already have this, so what does it... It's not telling me I already have this. I know I already have this, so why... They really should gray this out or put some kind of an indicator that you've already got this. Oh, that's right. I forgot. We have the opportunity to continue on the town ones as well. But I'll let myself get low on health. Sure. Why not? Different map. We are bottom left. Another cultist. Hunger. Sate the hunger of the gods to further guide their ascendants. Whatever that means. Blocked by fights. I gotta go through at least 2 to get out. Actually, no, I could go there and get straight out. Oh yeah, I could add that whenever. I can add it anytime. It's not really important. Well, let's go. Oh. Yeah, that's the bad thing that I have to pay my way past. Oh, there's not a path here. I gotta go through that fight. Alright.
A glimpse of the void.
Drunk. I don't see anything particularly interesting there. Stun 1 enemy attack with a headbutt. Good luck with that.
Go quietly into the good night. I am still but a mortal man.
Smuggler. Ooh, 10 standard damage, 4 sanity. Crit damage, 3 protection. Special cooldown, 8. Special replenishment, 1? No special for you. I'm getting a little worried about our health, though.
Fate is turbulent this night.
Whatever. Get on your cards and don't speak. There's no time. Hmm. $21 plus. So if you go over 21, it's very bad. If you land in that range, you get relics. That range, you lose loot. I think I'm just going to take the supplies that I got.
I see many possibilities.
Another archetype unlocked. I still don't know what that actually means. All right. Do the thing. Stay on full on blast them out of existence mode. They are doing support, which is great. Damage plus 8, overpower, but I doubt you're going to get to use it because I'm going to flatten your sanity before you can get to it, so... No sanity for you. Additional attack next turn. I don't think I'm going to have them... Well, I'm going to take one more round of attacks. That could be really bad. And they're going offensive. They land a crit. We might actually get wiped out here. I might have to back off my offensive stance for once. We're going to do... Ouch. Oh, I'm worried. We're dead next round. If I don't do 35, if they evade, I'm in big trouble. They do have 5% evasion. Wow. Well, I gotta go full on damage mode. Block's not gonna save me from all of their attacks with 12 hit points. 26 sanity damage. Damn. We should finish them as long as we don't miss. Ooh, that was kind of scary.
Reflections shatter and are reborn.
Unlocked poised defensive stance. 12 block, 2 special, damage reduction. And blessings I won't get to use. Yeah, I already got that. No, we have Stoneback at 16. That's empowered Stoneback. Return to the Sanctum, please. 53 awakened. Generating whispers. Some gold. We actually got 9 supplies out of it. Pretty good. Some relics. Quest progress. Some faith. Ooh. Added a ton of notoriety, though. Another insight achieved.
Do others hear the whispers as intimately as I?
Argument not resolved. Huh. There's something I didn't deal with. Oh, hi guys. What's going on down here? Alright, there's that next point we needed. What do we got? So we've already got that one selected. Sanity replenishment. +2 per ability activation for the special. Damage +4 per active ability. Ooh. I think I am going to take this. Losing that that bonus at the beginning of the combats. Yeah, let's take that on that one. Yeah, I'm not sure the message about the argument thing. Okay, so I still don't quite have the upgrades I need. We need a ton of supplies to get that final upgrade so we can get enough cultists praying to satisfy that quest. So if I select you to advance that. Back up to 340. Awakened. We're 14 cultists. All right, I got a lot of stuff we'll have to look at for their various categories and what we want to try to balance. We jumped to 74% on the needs. So we might need to take that sacrifice choice again to get that pushed back down. Gee, do I just say main menu? Does it save automatically? I'm guessing so. I don't see a save option. Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. Just took a while. And now we have a load choice. Campaign, profit level, normal. What is 23% of the way through the campaign? What does that 23% mean?
Ah, my sanctum calls to me.
All right. We're going to stop there. We're about 4 hours in. Looks like we're into the meat and potatoes of the gameplay finally. I think we've got just about everything unlocked. It doesn't feel like they're hand-holding me any further. I got questions. I still got questions. It's starting to become a little more coherent. I've got a feel for a number of the things and the progression systems, and I'm sure that'll sharpen as we continue forward. It's got a pretty disparate mix of gameplay elements. I'm not a fan of some of the things they're doing. The writing and the dialogue is okay, but the visual novel storyline stuff, not my favorite thing. I'm here for the meat and potatoes, tactical, strategic, management type stuff, not so much the storyline stuff. And I'm worried that replayability would be affected for me in particular, given my preferences. I don't know that I would want to sit through all of that storyline visual novel stuff when we're visiting towns and so on multiple times, because it doesn't. I mean, there are some choices to be made in those, but you're still sitting through an awful lot of the same stuff over and over again. So I don't know, replayability wise, what my impressions would be quite yet. I need to get a little further into the progression and the cult management stuff and see how things go there. But again, I have no idea just how far the game goes. If that 23% is like a progression indicator, meaning we're actually a quarter of the way through the game, and I feel like I just got out of the tutorial stuff, that concerns me a bit. There is the new cult mode where once you finish the storyline stuff, you can go into what might be more my speed of an option, because when you go new cult, you have this Fate's Mirror survival roguelike, custom cult management mode, play through scenarios, challenges, and endless survival modes without story elements. That sounds more my speed. That's more what I usually go for. But I think you have to finish this before you can do this. Or maybe you just have to get to a certain percent and it's available now. I'm not actually sure. It looks like I could pick it right now, but I don't want to overwrite. Yeah, I don't want to delete. I assume I could just jump back into this. We'll check that another time, though. But it's interesting. I do like quite a few things they're doing. The tactical combat stuff is, I don't know if it's the madness build aspect, but I'm not really feeling like there's a lot of interesting decision-making going on there at this point. Literally, I just leave it on attack mode and just say attack, 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 and they fall over in a couple of modes. But I'm also not pushing through 2 and 3 and 4 layers down. I'm staying kind of within the level range that they recommend. And it hasn't been too tough, although we did have a couple of close calls. Gauging that incoming damage on some of them is a little tougher to do. And because you don't know exactly what you're going to get on the fights coming up, it's a little hard to gauge. And once your hit points are down to a certain level, there's not a lot of options. If your build doesn't have a whole crap load of... Well, see, I rely on overwhelming offense. I can't go to really block mode because that just gives them more time to hammer me down without me getting enough damage on them. So there are some balance things there, but I wish the combat felt like I had a few more options and there was more variables than what I'm seeing at the moment. But maybe we'll discover some as we get some more unlocks and stuff. So, Whispers of the Eyeless, we shall return. I'm definitely going to keep pushing forward a little further. So, as always with new games, let me know what you think. When you want to see more, less, whatever. I got a lot of games I need to get some attention on. So, we shall see what you guys say. I will catch you, what time is it? I'm going to get some dinner, take a break for a bit. I might be on again a little bit later tonight. I might not. I might wait till tomorrow. We'll see. But I hope to see you then. Thanks for watching, everybody. Stay safe out there.